I'm... There we go. On the grid. I put 108 just because of like this is going to be a little bit of coasting, so I'm just going to go like fuck it.
Yeah, I mean 105.
105 is safe, but it's like doesn't hurt. Change them around a little bit. Yeah.
Green light, give us okay.
Yeah, you're right, my microphone wasn't muted then. I don't know what happened there. Like, I must have just tapped the OBS slider, and it moved the thing down to like minus 33 decibels instead of what I usually run around. What, minus 2 I think I run usually? Let's just run minus 2, that should be fine. Might be a bit louder than usual, but sure, I don't know what happened there. Delete those numbers. Right. I mean, it wouldn't have. Yeah, it's probably just a tad bit louder than usual, but like nothing out of the ordinary. Right, I do have to leave for lunch now. I mean, we were planning to eat lunch at 1 PM, but like it's not 2. The Indian one delayed herself, and then now suddenly at 2 PM was like, let's spam call the shit out of him and like, get him to eat lunch now finally on our schedule. I'll do that. You seem to be under control of the situation now anyway. It looks like we've basically held on to P19 now. Look for the field here. One car has already teleported themselves to the pits, but they were behind us, I think. Treppen. How is it going? Well, I'm alive as usual, but as I said, I will be now leaving for lunch. I'll leave the driving to Chris. He's driving the first 2 stints. I will take up over the car after that. So at the 4-hour mark, as text says. Well, did I display the text or was I stupid? Yeah, I forgot to display the text. There is the text. Chris will be driving. 4 hours. Yes. At the 4-hour mark. Timer's working, everything else is working. Positioning and gaps and everything. I think it's vaguely working. But the gap does seem like maybe a bit large. What it's calculating right now. I don't know. Let's check. No, those are good numbers. It was just too small in the preview. But the 20 seconds does seem okay to the race leader. We will be just seeing what we can do. We picked up yesterday quite a few positions, but just not dying. And this will be part of the fun of just not dying here for most of the race. The rest will come to us. We have more speed than yesterday. The cars we're using a different setup. There should be more performance. We're slightly slower on the straight, but we should still be so fast that we're like. We might not run away literally on the straightaway with cars directly in our slipstream, but they probably still can't pass us. And I mean, just look at him. He's like running these Ferraris down like nothing else. We're not gonna pass them, but like, holy hell. That's like, oh no. Right. Oh god, there's another car flying off. Luckily not our direction. You can reverse. How much damage?
Uh, 17. That was annoying. Just nudged the curb.
It seemed to have caught out like a few people there.
Yeah.
Sucks. It was just such a good opening, and then to go south again. Similar to me yesterday.
fine.
I felt the car was on the high-mo setup more stable in the braking area there, usually. Although in some ways also less stable, it's a bit weird. Like it destabilizes
No,
itself.
it's just it would have been fine. It's just I nudged the curb on the right, which bounced the rear up. That was the problem.
Right, I will be gone now. Leaving for lunch, so hopefully you don't do that a few more times.
No, I shouldn't do.
Right. Maybe take a bit care for Flugplatz this time around.
Should be fine. It feels more understeery, if anything.
This is hilarious considering you're rear-ended. We did dissipate quite a bit of speed before we hit the wall. But yeah, I unfortunately, Markmas, hello there, I will have to leave now. Did we just get moved over to a different parallel universe? Someone opened like a portal or something there. What is the game called by Remedy? I think it's by Remedy. That's commonly used for like RTX benchmarks. Which that would fit. Well, whatever, doesn't matter. I will have to leave. Chris is gonna drive the opening stands. We hopefully have a bit more pace than yesterday. We have a new setup on there. Should net us 2 to 4 seconds of lap speed. With less straight line speed. Obviously re-ending into the wall at the end of the first lap is not the ideal way of starting the race. And we shall see. Control, thank you. Yeah, we don't seem to be quite in control. So, before I'm getting eaten for lunch, I shall leave to eat lunch. Okay, I'll leave you. Obviously. And the basic telemetry of the car. Well, actually, the in-game time. Okay, the race started actually about what I expected, 2 PM in-game time. Yeah, I mean, we were doing really well. I mean, I had a similar error like yesterday on, I think, lap 2, where I spun at Metzgersfeld, so the corner coming up, where I hit the wall and rear-ended. The car seems to eat, though I didn't take that much. Fucking hell! Shut up, people! I'm coming to lunch, okay? Shut up, please. Okay, I'm finishing talking here. Please, for fucking sakes. The impatience from these people. Like, they don't turn up for lunch at the correct time that we agreed on, and then just fucking harass me a bit. God damn it. Okay. Please turn the alarm silent before we get copyright struck. Oh, come on, Chris. You suggest the high-bow. You know, the second spin. Don't forget to mute the microphone. I mean, you don't hear much because I'm out of the room usually. But yeah, we did we recovered really well. I was up to like, I think P12 or something before I handed the car over to Jordan. Jordan had a few issues in his stance. It's dropped us quite a bit back into like 22nd or so. We recovered up to 19th, would have even been able to get 18th if the admins were actually competent and set up the server correctly. I mean, it's not quite that drastically, but like, if the admins didn't make the mistake, right? It's very easy to make such mistakes in configs, but like, man, just increase a few numbers a bit more than necessary, and you could be fine, right? But yeah, there is that. And yeah, then Oh, yeah, she's calling again. Funny how it's not vibrating, but I set it specifically to vibrate. And then it plays the notification over because of KD Connect. KD Connect's Windows client. Right. Okay, I think that's all. Yeah, I mean, we know that we recovered. We were one of the slowest teams yesterday, and we still had a decent run, despite us having also like quite a few errors. It's nothing unusual for us. Chris and I are usually very consistent drivers and can get up the order again just through sheer not dying. But it do seem from time to time. When we're gonna get now in fresh position here from a McLaren. Maybe, maybe not. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Let's just drive and see where we get. Maybe the Heimer setup is still too aggressive for us. Yeah, I think I can drive it. Chris thought he could drive it. And Jordan is just... We hope he can drive it better than yesterday's setup. Because it's less understeery. Frankly, the choice of just... Jordan has become a bit of an issue to just make setups that actually work for him. Right. Okay then. I shall now actually leave. Goodbye.
How is the new setup compared to yesterday's? What's your thoughts? I'm
I mean,
curious.
I prefer it. This is what I was practicing with.
Ah, I see.
It doesn't understeer like a truck. High speed stuff, it can be a little weird. Like through here it's nice. Coming up to Shred and Kreutz coming up, the left-hander is probably the sketchiest corner. But as long as you sort of feed it into the corner, it's absolutely fine. It's just got a lot more bite in the front.
Yeah, I used to drive the Lexus for over a year. That's one of the reasons I stopped driving, because of the understeer. You either spend lots of time just trying to fix the understeer, or you just try and drive around the understeer. It's a pain.
You know, this for me personally is really nice.
That's good.
I am currently driving with 17 seconds of what I assume is mostly rear end damage, so... It's also just things like the grip drop off through tyre wear feels a lot less front biased. It's a lot more neutral, so the car just behaves about the same, just with less grip through the stint. And over the crests, the car doesn't want to take off like a fucking aircraft.
Damn, the car's versus personality. It's became every other GT player. Oh no. But seriously, that's at least it's better. Hopefully.
I don't know if all the early pitters are because they had to, or if they're just doing this like the short stop early. I know a few definitely. I know a few definitely are damage related, but
perhaps fixing damage.
Well then, I'm back. Anything really happened since I was gone?
Nah.
Ah, fuck, he's back.
Oh no.
Oh no. Good afternoon.
Nice.
You said nice.
I said yes.
Ah, yes. The afternoon is made after of afternoon.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
I'm curious though.
Hmm.
How long did you spend on this setup after I left?
I went to bed at about 1 AM my time.
Oh, sorry, midnight, man.
Yeah. I did draw. I did go for another run, I think, after you left the server on the setup. But I ended up then I shut the server down 2 laps into that run. So I went offline. I reverted back to the high-mo setup. Did 2 laps on that one. More like 1.5 flights. Then went back to the setup that I had used online. Did that for a flying lap, and then I tried the original setup we raced yesterday for like half a lap. Yeah, it's because this is closer to the high-mo's, the stock high-mo setup than what I had developed. I had developed something with less ride height on the rear and stuff like that to maybe cope a bit more stability out of it, but I found it not quite correct. The issue that I had specifically online before they shut down the server is that the car kept ejecting me out of the carousel, or just being a lot slower for the carousel, and I still don't understand what the hell that was happening there, because I went offline and I didn't have the issue, not on the high mode, nor on the reverted setup, nor on and then I even checked if like the bump stop range or something is like different offline to online, and it doesn't seem to be. So I genuinely don't know what happened there. Why the car was just either utterly slow or just literally ejecting me out of the carousel repeatedly. So yeah, go figure.
Interesting.
How many laps do you have remaining, Chris, before the end of the stint?
This is 3, so 4 after this lap.
Okay.
A lot of cars around us are like pitting off cycles, so God knows where that'll end up by the end of the race.
Yeah, that's it.
You're doing actual professional things. I'm doing meme things for Twitter.
What are you doing for Twitter?
Twitter?
Twitter.
British version. Twitter.
Twitter. I said.
Where every person is a twat.
A twat. Yes.
I'm just making a meme, that's all.
Nice.
It's a shame because the tires and the asphalt are the same color, so me trying to not cut the tires out, yet trying to cut the asphalt out is such a pain in the arse.
You know, you could technically mark the asphalt and then manually cut the tires back out of the selection.
I could, Tara, that's too much like logical thinking. Right. It's nearly finished. Thank God. Always for a cheap laugh.
So let's just check. I was kind of productive today. Oh no, yeah, shit, I ever read that. Only the fan-made Fantasy Star Online server is now usable through Insignia, the Xbox Live 1.0 replacement. Man, Fantasy Star Online was like that thing. I've heard it mentioned so many times, and it's like, I mean, as far as I know, that was it was originally, I think, for the Dreamcast. It got ported for the GameCube, as far as I know, even. And apparently was also available on the Xbox? It's like, this thing was everywhere. Like, yeah, it's a really interesting game, that one, in terms of that. But like, wasn't it like one of the first online? I mean, it's probably the first console MMO, definitely. Pretty sure MMOs predate them still. MMO still predates Fantasy Star. A bunch of stuff relating to that. I was right now just you know, dumping some setups out of the Iris Discord. Don't mind me, I'm just stealing setups. Master setup stealer. Oh yeah, if we abandon the ACC section or whatever, we should probably because someone asked like, when is the next event gonna be for Team Iris in the Team Iris? Because I'm just like, brother in Christ, you know, this team has been dead for like a while. Technically the team has done like an event recently, but like there has been so little in between. It's like so real. Oh yeah, there's the fucking move rotation garbage. We don't care about that. The NSX, nope, no one posted anything there. And GT2's, oh yeah, Track Titan setups from GT2. That sounds neat. I don't know, what cars does it even include? Does it even include a car that I care about? When was that actually posted? I never noticed. I thought it was posted on the 25th of January. I've had these for a while, apparently. Just didn't care about it. Pardon me, Fantasy Star. It's not fantasy, it is full fantasy. Oh wait, there's a HIMO setups. Yeah, for baseline setups for the 991, the 935, the Merc, the Maserati, the KTM, and the Audi. Oh, interesting stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have really any use for it. There's Ghost Files. Oh, that's interesting. HIMO baseline Jason. The Ghost Files Jasons or something? That's interesting stuff. Anyway. Oh, yeah, does exist. Oh, interesting stuff. Let's Control X those out of here and then just move them into. I still have this folder called RF2 stuff, even though I don't really play RF2. But like it stores a bunch of stuff. It's technically the setup archive, but like I don't use it for setups actually. Can I go for my ACC? ACC setups. There, this one goes in. This just entire stack of setups goes into there. I have 720S setups that I have on my desktop also in there. Well, just redundancy. No, I didn't Now they have them. Perfect. So you don't have the high mode like Lexus setup. I do really like that. Whatever, doesn't matter too much. Let's remove this right now before I forget about it again. Good, I think we have everything now ready. Just all the setups. Where is it? Oh yeah. Yeah, Drake's is new on the Discord and he's just got added to this channel here. Displayed everything, he's just like, yeah, what's he playing off with it say? Also finally installed KDE Connect. Oh, that's great. That is awesome to hear. KDE Connect is a really good app. But they even have a Windows client which I have installed. And I haven't connected my phone to it. So it does push some notifications occasionally across. This is apologies for Discord ping receiving. At least this time I read it before I receive it, so. But yeah, there's. But yeah, KDE Connect. Very nice stuff. It is a bit limited on Windows compared to on Linux. On Linux, I can even reply to messages on my phone through the app. What I find weird right now is my heart rate. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm at 140 without like even moving at all. Why is it this high? I'm not doing anything. I'm not even feeling that nervous or anything. I'm just like calm. Wait, you can put a video in here. Let's mute the video. I see your stream deck. I still need to build my bottom box. I bought the components for it back in 2022. Yeah, December 2022 I bought the components for it. Then the problem was the workshop we have in the basement became unusable because we swapped the windows out in the basement, and the ancient one did some of put the like resealed the outsides of some of the windows and put window seals back into some of the windows, mainly in the one room that she was using for her sewing machine, but like, and also the other room in the basement for the dry cleaners, where the washing machine stands and stuff like that. There, but like the other room where where actually the heater is, and the room next to it, which is actually that room, the workshop, which is actually an old oil tank room. Back in the day there was an oil tank room, but the oil tank predates me, so like yeah, that one I have not gotten to actually do it, making it still, even though the room has actually been made now usable. But yeah, we had to move all the like shelves and stuff off the windows, so like everything was cramped and you couldn't like get any tools really or anything, and it was just a bloody pain in the ass. So yeah, I have not touched that. Still need to do it. Yeah, as I said, the Ölheizung was removed out of this house before I was even born, so like that's old. And then the gas one even the gas one we had in there we've already replaced with a new one. So that's been using this heating solution for a long time. Right. More, so there's an Xbox. There's two Xboxes. But yeah, KDE Connect is a really nice app to have. It's also after I finally installed a certain app on Arch Linux, I can just drag and drop files onto my phone. It's like I had to send this livery that we're driving here today into. I had to attach this to a Discord message and send it into a certain livery channel. And the problem was, for some reason, it didn't let me upload the file under Linux. Well, actually, the SanDisk livery. And I don't know why the zip file was even in a folder that Discord usually is able to read. It just didn't want to do it. So what did I do? Well, I just sent the file to my phone and sent it via my phone. Now that's funny. Funnily enough, I was also able to send then the livery to Jordan the other day, but I didn't have a screenshot of it. Now suddenly my heart rate cratered down to 90. Like, I feel like my heartbeat sensor is just unreliable. Was it actually? Yeah, it's 90, I think. I feel like it's just unreliable. Like, such fluctuations from like literally nothing are just weird. We're not doing anything. Not focusing on anything, and we're just Vroom! I didn't notice reactive when you put reactive on your stream, the icons get a small microphone mute icon next to them if someone is muted. So John has a microphone next to him right now. That's interesting.
Yes, I was muted because I was talking to my stream. Like, you were muted and you were talking to yours.
The difference is that I deafen myself usually for this purpose.
The reason I went muted, so as if Chris needed information, I could tell him.
Yeah, I'm not minding that you were muted. It's just that I was like, hey, they did small little microphone. I've never noticed that they put microphone next to you if you're muted.
I just run push to talk for me, so.
Yeah, the thing is, I run switch for deafen, so like if there's a lot of people on the Discord call, I can just deafen and just talk without having to, you know, talk over people that aren't hearing me because I'm not talking to them, but like they still can talk over me. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, we picked up a 10-second penalty, I assume, for that lap 1 shit.
Huh? Okay, that's not great because that technically does it. That does mean we have to start off the pit lane next time around again. Let's see. What could we have gotten donked for? That's bullshit. Like, come on.
Yeah.
It's like 591 and 25, 10-second time penalty. Incident on lap 1, horn rein involving 591 and 25, 10-second time penalty. It's 25 for avoidable contact. Reason 25 loses the car. Does everything to prevent the impact. Everything. But unfortunately he hits the side of the 591 and pushes him into the barrier. Everything. I'm sorry, but no.
Oh well. 2 laps, by the way.
Okay. We also jumped the car in front. Well, we're still gonna jump Mollard, the 46 car, on the pit cycle because they have a 20-second time penalty. Also, it's fun that it's like it's now getting processed like some 2 hours 45 minutes, an hour 45 minutes after the incident happens. Yeah, that's fun, guys. Come on. It's not the worst penalty I've ever seen. That's not great. It's especially funny because everyone at that spot lost it. Like there were 4 cars or so.
I may have memed on Twitter.
Okay. What monstrosity have you created?
Who said it was on my? Who said it was on my profile?
Oh no. That's
What
even
team-
worse.
What team do I drive for? I'm sorry, it's Mofu.
Mirai?
Mayhaps.
Please.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, he's just got a free position. Let's see. Mirai United. Good afternoon, peeps. Akito slams roof of car. This thing can fit so many. Slow down. Yield 1.1 seconds within 38 seconds in it. I see.
My contribution to the internet today. Now you know why I said it's so. Why is it so hard to cut things out?
Yeah, the tires. I mean, you could have just, you know, photoshopped. Just put Aki and well, you could just Photoshop the background of the template and then just slap those two onto the image, which you've already done anyway, because they usually are on a white background. But yeah, that's also like at this point like kind of an old meme. I remember making it.
Oh, I know it's an old name. I'm just bored.
I do remember making like 2 versions of that template, with one with I think Anime Expo 2019, I think it was at the time. Of like this bad boy can fit so many weebs, and then like the other one was slaps roof of Yugo falls apart. Yes, my memes have not been funny.
Oh, who said I was trying to be funny? I was just bored.
I mean, it is funny in my opinion. Do we have any damage distance?
No. No issues damage-wise since that lap 1 incident.
Well, and you're also spinning it miss on lap 2.
I didn't get any damage from that though.
Guy in front is in the pits.
Cool. And I'll be pitting this lap.
Okay.
Rear pressures are fine. I'm dropping the fronts a little bit.
Okay.
By like 4 clicks and 2 clicks for the left and right, respectively.
I feel like I'm gonna get a DM saying, "Why did you make this?" that tweet. Because it's funny, you look underneath, it's like one of our members winning a race, like an endurance race, or like 5-hour endurance race, and you have me the next day making that.
That was a race with the Nissan GTP.
Yes, and the RD90. It's I think it's a Road America 500. So they use the old RD90 and the Nissan, I think GTP X for 500 miles around Road Atlanta.
America.
You say that despite the 2 cars not being American.
You said Road Atlanta.
True.
The Road Atlanta would be actual hell. Road America is actually doable with those 2.
Road Atlanta's decent.
The track is hell.
What do you mean it's how? You just have bad experiences around it or something?
I love Road Atlanta.
I've won there.
Same. Wait, so why are you saying it's hell then if you've won there?
Because the track is genuine hell. Like, especially in multi-class, that S section is just like the track is very short, so the lap that you regularly come through every section. There's a lot of high-speed, high-commitment sections on the circuit where a millimeter wrong, you're easily just dead. Yeah, the track is a tough challenge, and there's a lot of sections where you can't even overtake properly.
You come through every corner.
Ooh.
Hey, you were saying ooh to something that you said. All these corners. Us.
Sure.
I mean, sure. What do you mean sure? It's the drift. You hear there's a whole live car in Super GT now.
Yeah, it's not too surprising. They've made like collaborations with Pacific before, specifically selling some merchandise with them. I think it was
LY versus Hatsune Miku. Which anime character will win for? I mean, to be fair, always Hatsune Miku is probably a lot more experienced.
Also, it's technically both are not anime characters. Big funk.
Okay, but you forgot I'm a normie when it comes to that kind of thing. To me, that's anime.
Fair enough.
Yes, I know ones are virtual characters while the other is a Vocaloid. Yes, I know that. But screw you, I'll be a normie. As I have time, I'm going to fill my RP reply.
Okay.
Yes, this, I'll have a very much relaxing finish to this race.
I mean, I assume that doesn't take you 2 hours.
No, it takes like 2 minutes, but still.
I'd be concerned if it took 2 hours. And on the dotting of her. Right, pressures are set. Do you want 105 or 108? I've been using like 15 litres a lap, so I've been a bit heavier on the fuel use.
That's interesting.
I think it's just me. I normally am, unless I'm intentionally fuel saving.
Yeah, I mean, 105 should be fine.
Cool.
I mean, when I did practice, I was burning, I think, over 14.1 liters per lap.
Yeah.
Although yesterday in the race, I was burning more like 13.8. Everyone seems to be coming in with us.
Ah, good stint.
We have again an early pit box, I guess.
Oh,
Good job.
ah, second stint was better.
What was your fastest time in the end?
20.8, so nothing rapid, but good enough. Certainly a lot quicker than yesterday.
Oh,
I had a few laps that I could probably have done 19s, but just like small errors and shit. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off we go.
Okay, actually, I mean, considering he came in right behind us, and we had to serve a 10-second stop-go, he just beat us barely out of the pit lane there.
Interesting. Alright, I will be heading off, so
Okay.
I wish you guys good luck with the rest of the race.
Thank you. Fox on the run. Yeah. Damn, the fox isn't car. Yes, well, we're gonna run now. Let's see what the car can do here. Starting to slightly take a bit of gap out of the car in front. It's a songbird. I see. Run, Forrest, run. You took your gimbal out and filmed in 4K? What did you capture in 4K? Yourself? Did you get caught in 4K? Being a saucy Barker. Broke a decent chunk there early. Now let's see if I get ejected again out of the carousel. Still, we're not particularly fast anymore through the carousel. Quite struggling, honestly, through there. I think I'm starting to put pressure on him. He starts to slip right now. Oh, he made a mistake. He lost quite a bit of time out of H8 there. Oh, how much faster I am to this section here. We're gonna take our time though. We know we have the straight line speed. We just have to be like within a second, and that should be enough to pass them comfortably into on the straightaway. Don't need to risk anything, just take our time. Section is still freaking dicey. Oh, he's gone, he's gone. Yep, pushed him into the air. Classic. He was just... He really felt the pressure there, and he cracked under it. You could see it from about a bridge up the hill. I think he was aware that I was closing in, and he was trying his best to get the gap back up, but that just wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, oh, that's nice. Yep. That was my entire thing. I was just gonna wait for him. Even if there's an opportunity in that section, it's just not really worth it. When we can just do a flyby here on the straightaway, and it's just... They just do not have an answer against us. Boy. It's so nice the car stops actually for this car. Oh god. Say that I did have a massive oversteer moment coming out of it. But we were also closing in on the Ferrari in front, about 6 seconds I think last lap. That's so we're gonna be here in the hunt for P17. It's gonna take a few laps until we get there. Perhaps not even the stint, but you know, we're gonna get there. That's the goal. Yeah, but yeah, you can start feeling it's becoming summer. Like, if you open the window, you immediately get like 4 wasps, 16 flies, and like 500 mosquitoes into your room within 0.1 seconds. It's fun. Also, you notice it because if you get into your simulator and drive literally a single lap, well, I mean, it's a Nordschleife, you already sweat like nothing else. I'm sure that after my 2 stints, my room will be a sauna, so... fun! That's weird. It should show the time remaining. Or actually, it could be that it's showing the time that the race has run so far. Yeah, my heart rate was already before I got into the car high. So it's a bit weird. Nothing complete. Oh, you mean the total time? Total drive time on the left will show the total drive time I have remaining. Race time remaining is in the top right. You have the race session, the time remaining, and the temperatures. And also the relative underneath there. But the left side, whenever it displays the tire pressures, the numbers next to it are the stint time remaining, which is obviously 53 minutes, counting down, and then the other is the drive time remaining, which is 3 hours. Each of us drivers has, I think, about 3 hours 30 of total drive time. Well, actually less, come to think of it, because I've literally driven like, what is that, 12 minutes now? And I'm out of... I'm down to 3 hours of drive time remaining, so... 3 hours 12, I think they announced 3 hours 36, we got 12, whatever, we drive anyway 2 stints each. So we're not even getting close to those numbers. But yeah, that's the drive time.
Not getting close to what numbers?
What do you say?
You say we're not getting close to numbers, but...
We're not getting close to the hitting the maximum drive time limit, which is
good or bad?
3 hours 12 per driver. We can drive at maximum.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
But still, everyone would still have, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is left with Chris has left the car with an hour 13. You're gonna get a bit closer to the hour mark, but like, still not close really. Even if I have to take a stint off you, that's gonna be still fine.
I have to take a stint off me. Damn.
Not really my plan.
I mean, if you want to drive more, up to you.
I don't think I am back from dinner before I would need to be back into the car.
Speed running, making and eating dinner %.
Just noticed there was a Ferrari sneaking up to me while I was talking.
That's the rip-off Mirai car, the one that spun me yesterday, I think.
Yeah, that's
no.
Bush again. So yeah, I think that is them.
But why did they change from 45 to 46?
No, they have 2 cars in the race.
Oh, the 45 is the one that spun me. Anyways, if you wonder why it took me so long to fill the air purifier, I did, but I got some chocolate, because I'm, yes, craving chocolate. I had some wind.
I mean, be aware with your chocolate that it doesn't melt before you can eat it.
I've already had it.
Well, I mean, I guess it melts in you then.
I don't know what you said there. I'm pretty sure you said something in German there.
No, I said that then, I guess it just melts in you then.
You say it just melts in me? Why does that sound like a shitty pickup line?
No, there was no intention in that.
Aw, it's okay. Well, me too, I guess. I'll say it's so unfair that the Ferrari is so much quicker in these sections, but then we can just fly away on the straight. Oh, there goes. Welcome, Ruby. And pets from me and the Lucas.
Thank you. A tad bit busy driving this section here off the circuit. And there's the long fuck off straight when I can actually reach out again.
Oh, she isn't much, that's all. Someone give me a call. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, but I noticed Mark writing in mine, and I would like to respond, but like, you know, there's just too many corners here.
I will at some point follow every single Team Iris member. If I keep watching Chris's streams and we're not with the same people. The thing is, Mark, I am no longer a member of Team Iris. I am an ex-member of Team Iris. It's a shame the first 24-hour race they do after
After you left.
And they win. Hey. Yeah. On phone to see the word again. Hold on. Watch this.
Okay, so.
Oh
yeah, right. I forgot.
Where is Stream Elements?
Total drive time existence. Yeah.
Docs. How can I not?
It got 20.
Team Iris. Yeah, so I used to race with Team Iris, so I have done a few races with them.
They decrease the opposite. From Jordan. Yeah, link it. I've put in the effort to actually link to all everyone.
I don't think I was really made for Team Iris though, because they mostly focus on RF2, well,
yeah.
I normally do ACC and RS. So.
Yeah. So.
Be on the left. Well, the main, this is where you're crossing most.
I'll just let him go at this point. Right, but yeah, I've just clocked the fastest lap of our car.
Oh, nice.
With an 8 minutes 17.9.
Lovely jubbly. Alright, hold on.
But I mean, it's still not fast enough to be faster than those guys. Don't know, they clock probably 15, I think.
Sure, there's a way to replay or it's...
No, I'm not using push to talk. As I've mentioned earlier, I can just deafen to talk.
Is it because I don't have stream elements more? That's why I can't? Team purpose. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't drive for Team RSA anymore because I never used to do RF2. Never have, don't think I ever will. I've been a little race, I've been a race in Iris because of Mr. Lichten over there.
Yeah.
I don't know what was that.
Jimbo.
You just saw that from my perspective. How was that?
What?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. You'll see in post. Oh, again. My connection's dying.
Okay. Well, hopefully it's just now and not later when you actually have to drive.
Yep.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Ooh. You alright?
Yep.
Alright, you got some style points for keeping on track there.
I didn't lift enough before the corner.
That's scary.
Yeah. Especially when you realize it about halfway through it and you're just like, fuck.
There. We're gonna tell. Here you go. I figured out how to replay that arts. There you go, Ruby. My ears. My bad. I should maybe turn it down, but it's so funny having it so hard. Because I can rewatch it all the fucking way. I'm just blowing the eardrums out of Mark. My apologies. It was funny, right?
What?
What's that? You know that tweet I made earlier, right?
Yeah.
Someone posted it in the Mirror server, right?
Okay.
I wonder who it was, despite me saying multiple times on stream, and said person who posted the question in the server asking who it was. It's really hard to watch a Twitch stream and YouTube stream at once because there's a 20-second gap.
Oh yeah, right.
I don't know which one's closer, mine or yours.
It's probably yours. I have a normal delay on my stream, which does introduce more lag. So mine is definitely behind.
You know what I need, right? I need to figure out how I can have the inboard camera while having the TV camera as well. To have your perspective and my perspective.
I think the usual solution for that is to run the game twice.
I'd have to figure out how to do it, and I'll be honest with you, I can't be arsed. I'm too lazy.
Who was it again that actually did that for AC? I think the original AC, someone has done like a multi-cam thing. At least there's a video that I saw on Twitter when I scrolled. I think one of the VTubers.
That is a good suggestion. Open stream in picture. Yes, we'll do that. Lucas, I'm stealing your content. Yeah, we'll call this Lucas POV. URL and control that.
Yellow flag is child in front.
Alright. Yes,
There's a slow car ahead.
we're doing science. That's if it actually decides to work. Is it working? If you're using Opera GX, I'll just stream on YouTube and right quick. Wait, can you hear him again? Oh, you can. There, I'll do his POV. I can't even see his POV. all I see is my audio mixer. You can hear it, but I can't see it.
Oh, and you.
Oh, let me see if I can see it on my stream, because I can't see it OBS. Yeah, I can't see it. Yeah, hold on. Let me close everything. Then I'll have your stream. Did you open it in picture? No, let me try opening a picture. So I have window capture, yes. Picture in picture, yes. Ah, there we go. Lovely. There we go. I'm a genius. I hope the in-picture thing does not have any audio properties. It doesn't. Okay.
Good.
Lovely.
Yeah, now to the Ferrari and the other Ferrari, not the one that passed us. That one is starting to escape really fast. But the one that I've overtaken is now, and then I'm trying to run down, has, Jesus Christ, is now down to 12.5 seconds. The guy that passed me last lap just clocked in at 13.
To the 13?
An 8-minute 13.
Jesus.
Yeah, my lap was an 8-minute 22, considering I spun. Did like a quarter of a spin. That's still pretty good.
You know the problem is with me having your stream up with a delay. If I didn't have a delay, we could have it like absolutely perfect. Pain. Maybe next stream if we figure out how to do that.
The thing is, you would still have delay even if I would stream on Twitch. You would just have then effectively Twitch delay twice on it. If you picture it. I mean, you could go elaborate as all hell that you stream to Twitch and then we have another channel that takes both of our streams and then takes it into one. Because then it's forget in sync. But this is getting to levels of stupid.
Yeah, the delay is that bad, you're still on the big long straight coming up to the left right.
Jesus, that's way more than I would expect. I think that's about 20 seconds. I'm like a minute.
You're nearly,
now into the lap. Are you sure you're live if you are picture-in-picture? Because that sounds like even more than usual.
Yes. I have it as live. Hold on. Wait, we're fixed. I think I fixed it. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Lovely. It's fixed.
Yeah, over a minute delay is like a bit much. For YouTube standards.
Cause maybe, you know how I put it in picture-in-picture? Perhaps it stopped, so then whatever delay it had, and just start playing from that.
Yeah, that can very easily happen on YouTube.
It might have audio? That might just be Lukas himself.
I can be heard twice.
Oh well.
This time with a bit less diff.
You know my MS from like VT went from 21 and jumped up to 2100.
You are MS?
Well,
You mean your ping on Discord when...
seconds.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
ping...
so back,
Okay.
I mean, it was back to shit, that's what I was saying. Because it keeps having dips.
Yeah, that's not good.
Alright, I'll have my picture down here so I can scroll Twitter. I can, just have that. Or my internet. Hold on. Yeah, look, that's not normal. When
What is causing this yellow?
I think it's my POV. Rejoin. That's probably the reason.
Okay.
You only have your POV just for a whole 20 seconds while we join.
Just honestly thinking of bird ab.
Oh, yep, it's my internet. Holy hell.
Yeah, I assume it's probably your internet if your Discord starts shooting up suddenly.
I mean, it's fine. It's funny as hell.
I heard a May and then it's funny as hell. And nothing in between.
Open task manager. Let's see what is up with the internet.
Yes, task manager is gonna actually inform you about your internet state.
It's already telling me that OBS is doing stuff. Full steam. Why did Steam open when I tried to close it? What the hell?
Yeah, you do need Steam still running. It's kind of a requirement.
I'm gonna have to stream just if this keeps getting worse.
Yeah, maybe, you know, restart the router. It's a good classic. But, do you have package loss on your stream?
No. Oh my Jesus Christ. What the absolute hell was that?
It's a slow car, man.
What the fuck?
What happened?
Oh my Jesus Christ. I even watched that movie Wreck-It Ralph.
Yes. Funnily enough, I have.
You know how there's like a glitch character?
Yes.
And like it just keeps shooting all over the place? That is the car on my screen.
Yeah, you're definitely suffering some sort of package loss. The question is...
Next time this shit happens, I'll clip it, I bet.
The question is your stream also suffering package loss?
No father killed us for a second. Oh, the car's disappeared. Oh, there we go, we're back.
I mean, although considering you are losing package even when like... Yeah, Jordan seems to be even losing packets when he's just talking occasionally. So like... It's weird that Twitch has not dropped part of his stream yet, but like... I can count the pixels of Jordan's stream sometimes. Okay, so it is suffering performance problems on Twitch. It's just not showing up in OBS, I guess. Has dropped frames at the bottom. While you're not looking correctly.
The little green box is green.
The box is irrelevant. The question, because that's just telling you how it's running right now. It's the question of the other metrics.
The kilobytes per second is like 3,000.
That's a bit low. Usually, I don't know what you run usually. Like everybody's...
6,000?
Yeah, that's not great. But like your issue is package loss, not really your throughput at times. Like at times it drops. The question is there's another metric down there that is dropped frames.
Uh-oh. Again.
Yeah, you need to look at the dropped frames. That's the only number that actually matters. The other ones are like... just help, I guess. And if your dropped frames are high and keep increasing, then you have a problem.
This is a Nordschleife. That's already the problem. Oh, yeah. I might have to end stream because yeah, this is done.
Yeah, but how many dropped frames do you have? It is
I
literally.
don't know, because,
It is literally down there in the same bar that the fucking network thing is. It's literally right there. It's one of the most important metrics about a stream.
Yeah, the game has died.
Yeah, you probably need to restart your router. That's the first thing you need. Because that something is dying in your network.
So much of fiber optic, it's more fiber thread. Oh, let me restart ACC. Fuck it up.
Restarting ACC won't fix anything. Your internet is dying. You need to restart your router because your router is probably fucking garbage and needs to be rebooted because it, I don't know, ate like it's just stuck eating packets or something.
Restart your PC? Sure.
That can also help, yes.
Alright.
But restarting router is also important.
So I'll do a speed test my phone just before I go. Then we'll see setting it. Speed test. Good old Ukra, my beloved. That's not continue. Okay. Why is it saying? Huh?
I don't have the stats window docked either, but you always have the dropped frames displayed at the bottom of the OBS window. It's always there. If you open the stats window up, obviously you get a bit more info like dropped frames on the encoder, which is interesting, but like usually not a problem that you run into. Like, that's only a question of like, did you set up your OBS incorrectly? Yes, did you run into that problem? No? Then you shouldn't run into this problem.
Alright. How much do you pay for it? I don't know. I don't pay for it. Let's do speed test. Pincer. That one. Yeah, my downloads. Oh, it's saying it's 70.
The problem is you're dropping packets. It is irrelevant what your throughput at any moment is because it can a few seconds later just dip out of existence.
Let's check the upload. Upload is number 18 megabits per second. 17, 18, number there. Just checking the latency now. What the hell is that fucking... I'm so tech illiterate, it's not even funny.
Yeah, and I've literally now told you 15 times that like restart the router, restart your PC, and if it's not fine, then it's just not gonna work probably. Okay? Can you hear me? Because you've not responded to me any time at all. I've not heard you talk back to me. Jordan. Jordan. I guess he's no longer responding to me at all. Did I mute myself on the Discord or something? Or why is Jordan not talking to me? Or maybe he's actually taking my advice to heart. That's actually...
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Alright. Yeah, basically my Discord died when you were talking. All I'm gonna do is restart the PC and router.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed that works. If not, we'll scoop the ISP like usual.
Yeah, it's the best shot.
Hot take. Alright, back in 2 minutes.
Okay, see you then. And granted, I do occasionally run speed tests to test my network and see if there's a problem. Although the usual thing is I run actually my speed test against my home server. So I am basically testing if... So it's usually useful, especially if I'm logged into Wi-Fi, to figure out if my repeater has decided to hang itself up and just cause massive problems there and not run at the speed it should. That's a decent indication then. We've run into problems with that one. If the repeater isn't the problem, then... Because, I mean, my network setup is a bit more complicated than Jordan's. I have a LAN cable that runs into for my PC that runs into a switch. That switch connects to a repeater. The repeater connects over 5 GHz downstairs to the router. And then the router is, you know, an ISP garbage box. It becomes a bit more complicated at that point. And multiple things could just brick itself in that system at any point in time. And yes, sometimes it is literally just Windows needing a restart, so that's why I in part advised them to do that. Also, we're gonna just pass here and this McLaren for position. Like, he must have like taken some damage the last few corners or something. Welcome back.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Well, it's kind of like I don't have much of an option in terms of my network setup. It's like the router has to be down there. I mean, I guess I could drill a hole through the ceiling and get the cable up, except that I can't because I would get murdered if I tried to suggest even that. It's still a lot better than just running Wi-Fi into my room because, well, 5 GHz doesn't penetrate enough walls to actually get into this room. And 2.4 GHz is just, yeah, that's 2.4 GHz. Literally, my index actually is a 2.4 GHz jammer. Or your local microwave, or the other 50,000 fucking devices that connect over 2.4 GHz in 500 meter radius. So it's not viable. It causes its own set of just funny problems. I've used Wi-Fi for such a long time, but like, yeah. I mean, I needed the repeater anyway for the home server, because I didn't want the home server up here. And that one wants a LAN connection. With Proxmox, it doesn't really support any Wi-Fi adapters. So yeah, it's a relatively optimal setup, despite being suboptimal. And there goes Jordan again. But one of the fun things, if like the Wi-Fi for whatever Wi-Fi reason is running really slow again, then it is, and I'm testing it on like my laptop or my phone, fucking hell. If I'm testing it on my phone or my laptop, and welcome back, Jordan, or if you can talk. But yeah, I run on my server, I think it's Libre speed test or something like that. That's much just speed test against that one. And that gives me not just the ping, but also jitter on the connection. And if the Wi-Fi gets really bad, like that stuff can like easily shoot. Like, if it's good on a LAN connection, you have like 0 to like 5 milliseconds. If it's on a Wi-Fi connection, 100 milliseconds is like relatively acceptable. But if you're on if the Wi-Fi has gone bad, like, yeah, so watch this shoot around with like over 1,000. And that's the sort of problem that you start running into then.
Slow car ahead. Slow car ahead.
Yes, that is
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful.
basically my network setup. The router's downstairs. It provides 2.4 and 5 GHz Wi-Fi for most devices in the house. Then I have a repeater basically one floor above it. That repeater is connected via 5 GHz to the router downstairs. And that repeater's LAN port is then connected into a basic 5-port network switch, which has one cable running to the home server and the other cable running to my PC. The repeater is also broadcasting a 2.4 GHz network that I use for my phone, my laptop, and I think nothing. And yeah, my switch is also connected to that one. Those 3 devices are effectively connected to the. Is that a power line connector? PLC power line connector. Well, they are on 2 different breakers, these electrical circuits. It is it's effectively 2 flats. And there's a breaker for the attic flat where my brother and I live in. And then the ancient one lives downstairs. And that one has its own breaker as well. And I think they're also phase separated and everything, so like you can't run power line from one floor to the other. That just doesn't work. And while the cabling upstairs here would actually allow me to do power line instead of running a really long LAN cable through the hallway, a flat LAN cable underneath my door, which is how I get my internet into my room. I don't need. Yeah. But yeah, I could technically probably use power line to get the internet from the room over there where the server is standing in, and print also, funnily enough, into my room instead of running a 10-meter flat cable and then connecting an extender to slap another cable onto it because I miscalculated and needed actually like 12 meters of cable. Go figure, but like it works. I mean, we're running only gigabit internet. And PC can support 2.5. I think the server can't. Because that motherboard is only, I think, 1 gig. And then the repeater does support 1 gig, but like obviously 5 gigahertz does not support those speeds. So it's like kind of useless. And then obviously the internet connection doesn't support it. Even though this is a relatively good telecom connection without going fiber into the house. It's basically the best they offer without fiber. Using the vectoring stuff. So they have fiber up till the box. They've been trying to sell us on fiber into the house, but like we've been just not. It's just like, hey, we're all for fiber, and it's like, the contracts you offer in combination with the fiber are just not worth it. It's like you're selling basically the same contract that we already have for our 400 up, 100 down connection, backed, but now under fiber. So it's like, yeah, I don't see why we would like want to buy this, which is kind of more expensive than what we have already on the contract, or roughly the same. And speed upgrades then, and they're like higher grade contracts are like not that much faster, and also it's like, yeah, do we need more speed either? I mean, the ancient one, whenever they've started also nagging us on the phone with it, despite that we have repeatedly told them that we don't want to be called about offers. Fucking ignored that shit. Yeah, the ancient one shoot them completely out for that bullshittery. I think they're really trying to push it on this road here, but no one is buying it here. Especially like some old people in the other houses next by living. Vectoring the Joseph Provolone. It's probably what we're using here. Because yeah, vectoring it is what allows these higher connection speeds of up to like, as I said, 100 Mbit down. Which yeah, the connection will actually give. I mean, I've tested this. One of the screenshots I've made was like ACC down to 100 Mbit. Jordan, are you here? Because I've heard you join at some point, but you haven't said anything. High speed digital. And then he leaves again. Okay, great, awesome. This is anyway the last lap before we pit, I think. I feel wise it should be. The pace has been a bit all over the place here. Still hasn't reopened since, not surprising. I mean, we should probably amend the contract we have with the telecom, because we pay for their stupid TV stuff when we haven't used the damn thing in years at this point. And stuff like that. And maybe also get rid of the stupid router. I'm thinking banished into the 7th circle of hell. The speed ball. I'm in pit, by the way. My display will show me very soon that like I need to pit. Against the TV. I don't think we're paying for that subscription. I don't know, I'm not sure. Because they do obviously also sell additional TV packages, but we just... why have they a stupid receiver to be able to watch TV over the internet effectively? And we've been having this like for years at this point. Like all the way back to when we had only a 16er connection down. Which, you know, that's hilarious to watch TV over a 16er connection. No, it doesn't work correctly. They basically sold people on like a fucking hoax because it never properly worked. It constantly froze up and pixelated out the image and stuff like that. Like Jordan's stream was more stable than that stuff at times. It's why Fritzbox. Is it a spiky boy? Nah, no, the spiky router is the spidey router is the Asus, I think. So I think an Asus router is the spiky boy. But still funny, nonetheless. But yeah, right, we've just been not writing down tire pressures, and it sucks kind of, because we have no clue what actually we need. And John is a bit busy with just, you know, his internet not working. Which is kind of a bit of an issue, because we need him in the car at least a bit. Otherwise we would violate at least the rule of all drivers have to at least drive one stint. I mean, it's enough that he drives us lap. That's technically enough to fulfill that rule. Heck, I think he doesn't even need to drive a lap. Like, just driving the GP circuit would be fine. For that rule to be fulfilled, he just needs to effectively be in the car and drive off the pit lane to fulfill it. They have aerodynamic, hydrodynamic. Chris do a splash and dash on the early stints of the race? I don't think so. Because we're really close to actually making the hour marker. No, actually we won't make it on this lap. We're 6 minutes into this lap. I mean, the internet deciding to die is nothing completely new to me. I've had a championship that was ran on Mondays last year, where I repeatedly had internet problems. I was able to race still there, but like, the problem was if I didn't restart the router effectively before the race, it would just drop packets randomly, and I would effectively lose. Like every minute there would be like a 3-second window where I just lose all the packets. And then it would be fine again, and then just you lose for like a second to 3 seconds just all the packets again, and then it's just fine again. That's a fun connection. Yeah, we're coming in anyway now. Didn't Chris say he lowered the front pressures? The front left is a bit way low. So I don't know. Maybe we just keep running these pressures on the setup screen, because they sound like good to me. Okay, 7 liters remaining in the fuel tank. Fill up to 105. I think this is sufficient. So. Yep, I mean, this is just the end of my first stint, John, so like, don't panic too much. Just panic slightly. You know?
We are at the halfway mark, still a way to go.
Because as I said, like Chris took 2 stints, I take 2 stints, and then you drive 2 stints. And the bit to get to the end. Well, that was at least the plan. At most I can do one more stint, but technically... is the internet fixed? Okay, that's good. That's good to hear if that's the case. But yeah, this is perfectly at schedule, John, still. See her on the meantime. Just consuming more food. But yeah, I've taken now... This has become totally at schedule. We are not pushing out of the schedule right now. This is the scheduled stop with me staying in the car as scheduled. We do the driver swap at the end of the next stint. Hopefully it's fixed. Oh boy. I mean, you were on the Discord regularly, but like you didn't cog. Okay, the router, the thing that connects to the PC. Ah, so you're using Powerline. I see. I was also like you, Mark, and it was like, huh? But then I was like, ah, Powerline, right. He's using Powerline to connect his PC. I mean, that could be interrupted because the power is noisy. But if your Wi-Fi has also gone bad on your phone, then yeah, it's pretty much your ISP just being like dork. Yeah, I mean, you have like 55 minutes right now before you're back in the car. Still curious on what position we will come out here. Have to wait a few more corners until we find out. Or actually the stream will know what position I'm in. I don't. Because the scoring doesn't update itself until I cross the end of the first sector. Is that about the same speed? Yeah, speed isn't the thing. It's like it's sudden. It's when you do repeat tests and suddenly, like one test, you have utterly no speed. 13. Okay, so I guess I'm actually 13. I don't know. Guess everyone pitted with us in the pit cycle. So now it's confirmed because we crossed the first sector beam. So yeah, we are in 13. Yeah, the first sector beam is required for the game to actually figure out which positions everyone is in. But the problem is that on the Nordschleife, the first sector beam takes you literally like 2.5 minutes to get there, so... When you further back... Okay. Yeah, he did hand me the car in, I think, 19th position. I did overtake, I think, a handful of drivers. There was obviously the BMW that I overtook on the first lap of my stints, but after that we've had a handful of guys we passed either in the pits or that, like, were slow on the DerGeneralFluff and we flew by them. So this has happened now a few times. But I think we gained a lot of positions on the pit cycle because a bunch of people must have repaired damage and I just didn't have anything. So that's where I think we gained a lot of positions there. Because yeah, I'm also shocked that we're up to 13th. I think we came into the pits at 13th and we left at 13th again. So, there is a bunch of positions that must have been gained that way. 50 minutes until the MotoGP race. Checked. Anything interesting happening recently in MotoGP? Like the last thing I've really heard from MotoGP was like, I think at the beginning of the year was discussions around one of the riders leaving. It was Ducati or one of the other outfits, despite having driven for the outfit the entire time. There were some rumors around that. I think nothing was set in stone yet. Yeah, I don't follow MotoGP. Do own a MotoGP game actually, a really old one. I played when I was younger. It's a bit buggy on modern versions of Windows, where it's for some reason the menus are way darker. Like the game is fine on normal properties, but like if you're in the menus, it's so dark that you can't even read what like you've selected with the cursor. And it's wet, like the track reflections. It's kind of funny. I think I had mentioned it another time in VC with Frap there, and he figured out that the developer of that game specifically was like some UK-based racing royalty that doesn't exist anymore. Well, Moto 3. Ah, okay, so confused. You know that, and follow F1, F1. Test Life 2. It'll test life. Test Drive 2, Unlimited 2. So pure and split second. Ah, yes, right. Yeah. It's those funny coincidences. How small the world is. But yeah. I mean, I do follow a bit of F1, but like, what I do know about Moto 3 is like I've seen like pictures of it, and it's like they look kind of funny, those Moto 3 machines, because of how slim the rear tire, well, not just the rear tire, but in general the tires are on those rides. They look kind of funny. Obviously, it's intended as a feeder series. Compared to the full-fledged MotoGP machines. Motorcycle racing in general is like quite crazy. It's silly. I just validated the lap as well, for good measure. We are gaining, I think, on P12 in front. So we've been just making steady progress through the field here. I mean, even yesterday we got up like about this far before I handed the car over to John. So after I drift starting Stints in. Welcome back. Radio check cleared.
Okay, you know, I said I fixed it. Yeah, no.
It's still broken. Oh shit.
No, it's the ping to the server is. It's either in the 30s or it jumps up into the hundreds. And Discord at the moment is sticky at the 20s, but I don't want to seem too confident in it, so I'm not going to stream the rest of the rest.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
in case.
Yeah, that's a decent idea. Even though the stream would immediately tell you with dropped frames if you're starting to run into problems.
Yeah, I just had 300 ping, and the car flying everywhere.
Oh boy. I mean, I did mention.
I don't know what I've done because I've restarted the router, I've restarted the little thing in the wall, I've restarted the PC multiple times.
Yeah, you've done all of it. The thing is that I tried pointing out, because the thing in the wall, you seemingly getting your internet over power. You're connected to the router over power line instead of, you know, either LAN cable or Wi-Fi, which power line is probably better than the Wi-Fi usually. The thing is, if the power is quite noisy right now, you could run into problems potentially.
I just went up the phone you ping and it looks like you just drifted through that corner for me.
Thanks for star points.
It's not style points, it's my internet dying.
Yeah, this is not good.
With how things are going, I might not even know the race because it's going jumping up from 30s to 500. Right?
Yeah, but as I said, you seem to suffer package loss. It's your main issue. The ping is just... What? You're not understanding what that means?
How to fix packet loss.
Well, it's not that easy to fix. If none of the systems in your network are, well, eating packets for some reason, then it's probably your ISP eating them. That can be the problem.
How do I
But
fix the ISP?
you can't! You can't fix your internet service provider. Even yelling at them doesn't fix it. Get faster internet usually doesn't fix the problems. But yeah, I've at times dealt with similar problems. Yeah, the thing is with package losses that you can...
I mean, if I had the money for that, yes.
Yeah, but doesn't. Look, I live in Germany where the Mark. I live in Germany. I know that like the internet is the new frontier, and our ISPs regularly sniff glue. But like, it at times took us like seriously complaining for months for them to actually look at an issue and then finally actually start fixing it. Well, yeah, one of the funnier ones was when I was driving my first race in what was at the time VGT still, season 7, I think it was. Round 1 at Snetterdon, and me running in a solid P2, get with about 4 minutes remaining on the clock, my internet goes out, and it would stay out for the next 12 hours. Probably on Sunday, one of the technical workers just woke up, looked at the control panel, saw, oh yeah, something is red here, and it just flicked the switch and finally fixed the problem. Before that, no one bothered to fix it overnight. Now again, they don't guarantee you to have constantly internet. I think in the contract is probably either no guarantee or 99%, and let's be real, 99% is basically meaningless, as this allows them to be down for like over a day a year.
I'm just checking the status at the moment.
The status of what?
On my ISP.
Okay.
And the problem, what I'm finding out at the moment is everything is fine apart from the mobile services.
That doesn't really matter.
An issue has been detected in your area.
They don't use mobile, so.
The broadband, what I should be working, is nothing. The only issue is in the southeast. Now, I'm not sure if that is the southeast of the UK or Scotland.
Good question.
Keep having broadband issues, keeps dropping when reestablishing, lasts for 10 minutes when drops again. Anyone having issues in southeast?
Right, we've just made up 2 positions because cars in front of us pitted. But the thing is, they pitted so late now that they are gonna not need a splash and dash to get to the end. We are owing, obviously, very likely splash and dash. I mean, we did pit after the hour. We were in the pit lane during the hour mark, but like, let's be real, this is not gonna be enough to actually finish the race on that. Fire seem to be underrated racing equipment. I guess so. I don't know how many people stream with a pellet cam and fire is. Maybe I should market this aspect of myself a bit more. Right now, Ruby, you've joined us while we're trying to troubleshoot Jordan's internet, because he's supposed to get into the car in 5 laps time. If he's gonna be able to, well, that's the big question. Will my car do the final chicane is the other big question here. Hello, turn 13, would you kindly not murder me? Thank you.
Yeah, my internet is down. Because it keeps dropping ping really quickly. On server and Discord.
Yeah, as I said, you're suffering package loss, which will lead to the ping packet being resent and resent and reset until it finally actually gets a bloody reply.
So there is no way I can fix this.
Not really. Like, you've done already the troubleshooting steps of just, you know, restarting the router. As I said, the thing is, because you are using power line, right, is that your power line could be noisy. Because I don't know, there's a bad appliance plugged in right now, or the government is supplying not a stable 50 hertz, I think it is, power connection. All of those things can cause this cause noise on the power line, and that could potentially cause issues on the power line adapters.
You want me to buy just internet, just Wi-Fi? See if that works.
Yeah, if you have the option to connect your PC via Wi-Fi, then you should try that. That's definitely something you should try. I mean, it's not recommended, but I've raced on Wi-Fi for years. It's definitely something to just try out and see if that also has issues. Well, I don't... Mark, you do know that the UK has funny well, you seem to be... wasn't in the UK. I wouldn't stick anything into a freaking wall socket, even if it's a multimeter. That gets just funny at that point. And B, overcome those child protections, specifically to the UK plug, or also even the EU plug in modern housing. It's like, just those default child protection features that are put in there to prevent children from poking things into the wall plugs. Like, that's not something you can actually overcome and check. So no, don't check if there's 230 volts coming in from the wall. The bigger question is actually, I think, if it's keeping to the 50 hertz rather than the volts. Like, the hertz number is actually more important to determine if it's doing funny stuff. Oh yeah, right, that is simple way to bad. Yeah. I think in German we refer to them as Kaltgerätestecker. Specifically the plug that is on the, you know, PC end of it. The free where the three prongs from the device go into. Yeah, I do get that. That's technically a workaround. Still wouldn't advise to stick anything into 240 volts. That just doesn't sound like a great idea. Yeah, sticking a multimeter and a small lithium battery or something, like, who cares too much? But coin cell battery, or like just measuring a circuit in general, like, who cares? Not big deal. But like, do that with a power light is like, yeah, that gets a bit less funny. Cause yeah, that's the stuff that will get you killed. I mean, this has just been 2 6-hour races, right? And I've not done that much practice ahead of them. But man, it feels like I'm like... it's just these corners just... They keep carrying on and on and on. I mean, I'm not going too fast, but... 2.5 seconds off my fastest time. So this is another 20.5 lap here. Let's read what you said, but also I need to drink something on this straight. I'm definitely dehydrating myself in this stint here. It's just so fucking hot out there. Yeah. Check how else I'm using it.
Would you like to do this?
What?
As I'm no longer running on power, as I'm just wireless, it is actually more stable.
Yeah. Like I said, like it could be that just your power right now is noisy because of reasons. So it could be that your Wi-Fi is actually fine.
How many laps?
I'm coming up to 4 to go.
Roughly around about half a tank.
Yeah, I'm down to 62 liters. But yeah, Mark, I'm aware that technically Jordan just needs to literally drive out of the pit lane to so we can complete all drivers doing one stint. That is technically enough. Practically speaking, it would obviously be best if he does 2 stints, including a splash. Technically speaking, it would work if Chris and I would do a stint, because it's stint time limitations, not right. Do an extra stint, and then Jordan just, I don't know, drives a lap or so. Yeah, I know. But I'm also not sure Chris has like time anymore at this point. He insists on doing the opening stints, and he's now, you know, gone at this point. I don't know if he can come back if necessary, and I would like to leave for dinner. It's the end of the stint, so you know, it's not really an option for me to continue on either. Never mind, stream delay. I think I said that a few laps ago, that theory. But who knows if you were in the chat at that time or not. But when John had started her intern from, they already flew the theory. Usually think those things through a few laps ahead of them. I'm relatively chaotic and unprepared in terms of my planning usually, but at times I also like, when I'm racing, I usually outthink my opponents in terms of strategy. Yeah, I mean, the best we can get right now is P11, and I don't think we'll hold on to the position. It's 2 lap cars ahead, in between us and the next car position, 100 seconds up the road. We're keeping the gap to the Aston stable, so that's at least something. But they will jump us because they A, don't have to do a splash and dash at the end, and B, the Aston does not, the Aston is, well, just that close behind us also. They're really fast, they've been very fast this race. But yeah, they don't need to do a splash and dash, we do still. Otherwise we're on the same cycle. Now, we're ahead. We've seen we are using T300, yes. I'm using T300 with the open wheeler rim. Pedals are T-LCMs. Rig is built by myself. I have a SHH shifter. But obviously I'm not using that right now. I'm using some old D input controller for adjusting things like that mapping. But yeah, for the first time someone actually read my descriptions. I don't know if my specs are fully up to date in the description, because I think I maybe still have there written in that I have a 1 terabyte hard drive. I don't, I'm using a 2 terabyte SSD as my second drive. ACC is installed on the first 1 terabyte SSD. And I technically also have another 2 terabyte NVMe SSD. But that is the one I run Linux off. So, we figure. But yeah, my good old T300 bought it back, I think, in 2019. Has been with me since then. I bought it originally with a Ferrari rim. Yeah, a rim that you can get for like $100 usually. The Ferrari GTE rim, not the Alcantara one, not the F1 rim. And that rim suffered a crack under one of in the housing of one of the pedal shifters. So whenever I pulled effectively the downshift, it would deflect on it and just not activate actually, or just have a really mushy action. It wasn't too much of a problem. I can drive technically with it, but like I still have the rim. But obviously the quick swap on T300 is terrible. Like it's not quick. You have to undo the screw that screws through the plastic. I need to probably get a replacement screw because that thing goes round very easily and it's starting to be worn at that point. Even though I don't swap rims that often. So yeah, I've been driving on wheel rim for a while. I've bought even gloves for this one because it has some Alcantara-like texture. So I'm using some bike gloves. But good stuff. Pace is definitely not setting the world on fire. Still, we're barely capable of staying within 820s. Just about sub. My second lap this race. It's my second lap this race that I'm placing sub 8 minutes 20. It's a bit embarrassing. That's only the second one, considering I've put an 8:17.9 in. A lot faster than yesterday. Faster than yesterday was an 8:20.5 for me. Today an 8. That's a decent uplift from changing the setup. I'd hope perhaps a bit more from practice, but I mean, that's gonna take it. This is still good. And while we had some issues early in the race, we're right now doing a lot better.
We may have had issues early in the race, but now we're dealing with different issues off the track.
Yeah.
But after watching for a whole lap, then that seems pretty stable, so it's good. I'm not going to stream though, but if I can just drive, I should be fine.
Yeah, okay. So your connection looked stable during that lap?
It looked stable, yes.
Okay, good. Let's go with that.
How long? How many laps? 3 laps?
Yep, 3 laps of this one.
For the splash, how much fuel? Just a few liters?
The thing is, we last stint I stopped on the hour mark, so it might be possible that you take onto your second stint a full fuel tank, and then we see when you get closer towards the end of the race if you need to actually splash or if you need to just get a time extension by driving through the pit lane.
I'm gonna fill the tank the last stint anyways, because I can get an extra lap out of it.
Yep, that's the entire point to get +1 lap.
I wonder if it's worth it for us to do an extra lap's worth of fuel before I get in the car. And I think, is it worth it?
For me to do the splash and dash already and then hand you the car, effectively.
I mean, no, just chucking an extra lap of fuel worth it before I get in the car. Then...
Before you get into the car or for the second stint?
The handover stop.
I'm not sure that that's worth it, like, because you're anyway they are limited to 7 laps still. And if you need to pit because of damage repairs or something, then you're just gonna take a bit more fuel on the repair anyway. Like, there isn't really any use for it there, so we're just gonna hand you 105 over. But with the stints, the final stints, the 120 will obviously be really useful for you to just stretch your legs.
How many laps? 3 laps.
Yeah, with this one.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly go and do something, then I'll be back.
Okay. But yeah, the laps have dragged on with this thing a bit, and I've also done quite a bit of practice in between last night. I seem to just be getting fucking old. Like, I'm not that old, but like I feel at times like just like the Spa 24-hour race earlier this year. Like, man, I was so exhausted out of it. Also, I'm technically getting cooked here, so like there's that. That's not helping. Just being so goddamn hot here is not so pleasant. It seems the BMW guys that I passed, that was the first thing I passed actually in the previous stint. Those guys must have put a faster driver in, or this is a different BMW, but like, yeah, they're starting to close in on me. They're probably gonna catch me for the end. Doesn't matter really that much. Not really. Yeah, it seems like it's just a simple 12-hour race starting to take like the toll out of me. And it's weird because like in some ways the Nordschleife is a bit more relaxing because you do less laps on it. Although this section here just takes a lot of energy out of you. Just the sheer number of just corner, 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 corner. just a chain of medium speed corner with like no straight in which you can breathe really. It's all basically continuous in some way, shape or form till alerting her. With the speed gradually increasing through this section. Culminating in Battle of Essia. Let's hope Jordan will be able to handle this car. Oh, hey, Greg. Ooh. Okay, go, please. Oh, yes, I saw Mentrix posted. Oh, come on, car. Come on. Come on. I guess it didn't want me to have another 820, I see. So it decided to just bottle the last 2 corners here before letting go. Okay. But yeah, I saw Mentrix's newest video, newest VTuber fails, and hey, crap. But yeah, I saw you do. I saw you violate the passing on the low side roll. Yeah, in NASCAR you are supposed to till you cross start finish to stay in your line. It doesn't matter if it goes green already, you need to stay in your line effectively. I think you are technically allowed to pass on the high side, which is why it punishes you for passing on the low side. But technically, if there's room between the top row and the wall, you are technically, I think, allowed to. you were in the way. Yeah, it's very clear from the clip that you were in the way of that one. It's funny because I didn't know about that one for the 2 days when I started doing some mobile. But the thing is, you usually don't really get an opportunity to pass on the outside. But yeah, everybody was not moving down that start. And you're just like, yeah, let's just do this, and then you're like, I think in a USF 2000 race around Richmond, I remember an R-Factor 2 that rule triggered. But in general, the R-Factor 2 stock car rules, which were enforced by a plugin, an official plugin that ISI provided, I think that was even developed on ISI. Yeah, that thing was buggy as all hell. Barely ever worked. It was a mess, honestly. But that's a decent summary of R-Factor 2 in general. Nothing really works, and okay, let us clear T13 without dying. But yeah, I think at Richmond what happened there was that someone spun at the restart and the plugin triggered anyway. Because people obviously passed the car that was spun, and then it's just assigned penalties to people who, you know, passed the stuff with the spun car. Dear God, like that's just golf 2 moments. In a nutshell. It has been a while since I've... Oh man. It's been a while since I've played R-Factor 2 period, and it's been an even longer time since I've done an over race on it. Although I think my second to last race I did on the sim was an over race in the IndyCar.
Right, how much fuel?
With this lap 2. With this 2. So.
I see 20 liters.
30. It's 30, actually.
That was, you know what I don't like about ACC? If you're watching your teammate drive, you can't see how the fuel is.
Yeah.
So I was looking at the dashboard and I say FU 20.0L. I was myself, okay, so that must means there's 20 liters because the brake bias looks right.
Yeah, that's the
8.6.
extra fine.
The speed looks synced. The lap time is synced. So the fuel must be synced. No.
No, fuel and tire pressures are not synced.
I understand tire pressures, but the fuel? I thought they'd be able to program that.
I think they don't have that to prevent people from spying on other cars. Because effectively you're just a spectator with some small variable set. To allow you to swap into the car then. At a later stage in the race. Most cute Uvu. What you can do.
What's that?
Greg asked if I can do the cutest Uvu.
So just your regular Uber?
Stop roasting me like that. Uvu. Uvu.
You gotta say it louder, we can't hear you.
God damn it. Car's a bit of a handful right now.
Focus less on Uber and more on driving, please.
Yeah! You wanted to step out there a bit. Down quite a bit on pace this lap again. Last lap could have been not a sub 20, but like it was like nyeh. And the BMW behind us closing in. I had hoped that I can avoid being passed by him before the end of the stint, but nope. I had to have those like 2 moments this stint. It just cost me too much time. It was like a near ejection here on field. You gained so much ground there. Because our car loves to eject itself back out of the thing. Trying to carousel again. I've actually gapped the BMW. Yeah. It's interesting, like, I don't get why then everybody's gaining time on me so much if I'm driving away from everyone through that section. It's so weird.
Yeah, he's gonna drive too.
I mean, he's not gonna pass me from like 8/10 back. Like, I wanna run away from him even. He's barely getting any draft from that distance. Got rid of a lot of files. Let me see. That curb is so deceiving. You really want to mount it, but like you shouldn't. Right, final lap. Coming in at the end of this lap. Box this lap.
This isn't Formula 1, Chief. You can just say you put it.
I think it is actually more of a GTR 2 reference. Well, actually, isn't.
Before my time. Oh, that game was coming out when I was coming out the womb.
Yeah. Oh, actually.
Now you feel old.
No, wait, that's a crew chief reference, actually. Crew chief says it like that. Because I was like reminding myself, no, GTR 2 does not say it like that. It's crew chief, actually. I don't run crew chief usually, but like I'm apparently used to his voice messages enough that I can just remember them off the top of my head. Yes, it doesn't work. Okay, test it now. I'm pretty sure I pressed you off, you stupid indicator. Funny because I'm pretty sure that's the BMW I passed at the end of the first lap of my stint. So how circular is the world here tonight? Or today?
Today, not tomorrow. Today.
With how the gaps are currently, we should cycle out in P13 instead of P14. That's without anyone else pitting. But probably a few of them are with us pitting. I'm technically now on my fastest lap ever. That's nothing new. This car has shown multiple times that it can perform really well on the in-lap. Still has a lot of punch with it. Without any fuel in it, it's quite potent. Ooh, he was able to take planet carousel a lot faster than me. But I mean, I've been overshooting. I lost 3 laps or so. That's been a bit of a struggle there. I mean, does anything matter? No, he's just not gonna catch us before. Right, coming in now. Yeah, like a 10th of damage. Jordan Runch. Selected. We're coming in. Get ready, my man.
Your man? Oh, how adorable. I didn't think that was your man. Ah.
Monk. Okay, so I increased all tire pressures by, well, let's go 0.3 up. Actually 0.4, fuck it. You usually don't use your tires as much as I do.
Right on the brakes. It's a shame that you run your fastest lap ever and you have to pit at the end of the lap.
Yeah, I mean, I was down at the end a bit, 4/10 or so, but like, it's still like pretty good. Like, this would have still been a really good lap. I've clocked quite a few 21s this stint. It's the 2 stints, it's not been that good.
Yeah, don't expect anything of that from me.
Yeah, I'm a bit disappointed with like how fast my fastest lap is compared to what I averaged in the end.
If I get a sub
But, like,
30, I'll be happy.
I mean, you were doing sub 30s yesterday, so don't beat yourself up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. So. Right, and we're gonna just drop below the 2 hour mark as we roll off the pit lane. 2 hours to go now. It is technically for position, but I think just letting him go is probably better. Please don't die, Jordan. Just let him go, man.
He's throwing cones at me. He's playing Mario Kart over here.
Marcus, wish you good luck.
Thank you. Nah, this man for a cone at me, the disrespect.
Oh yeah, and also even fixed like the 4/10 of... Whoa, Jordan. Not that much curb, please. I think they've swapped drivers again on that car. He's still on the inside, still on the inside, still on the inside. But yeah, I think they swapped drivers again on the car behind, so you might have a chance against them. There's now Wutzke in there.
Is he a solo driver?
I don't know. And that's why I'm saying you could try, actually, on him. Although, just maybe, you know, try staying on the circuit first. Okay. Have some fun with your Moto 3, Mark. Oh, you kind of stick him in the lead. But yeah, be aware of that turn 13 that you just had your moment right there. And also just try not to eat curbs. It at times does not end well if you try. What did I just literally a second ago say?
I was wrong with the setup. Why is the rear end so worse?
It's not you driving onto curbs. I've literally pointed.
So worse though.
It isn't.
It is.
No, no, you're gaslighting yourself again. Calm down. Turn the car around. You can. You've now spun 2 times and thrown the car masterfully sideways. The setup is looser, yes, because compared to yesterday's race setup. This is still, however, not that loose.
That's it. I'm turning ABS up. My ABS TC. That is way too worse.
That is fine, but again, you have your mess of moments have been due to you eating curbs. Try to not do that. There's a massive curbs here on the circuit that you shouldn't touch. I literally a few laps pointed out that that the final chicane on this racetrack kind of wants you to drive onto the curb, but you really shouldn't.
Why is the setup so worse?
It is more loose than this race setup, but it is still the Hymo setup.
Well, why is it so worse is what I'm asking.
Because it's the Hymo setup, it has less understeer. A lot less, and that makes it so much faster. And you struggled so much with the understeer yesterday.
Yeah, but now I'm struggling to even take corners now.
Well, you can actually get through some of these corners.
I already have 3 seconds worth of damage.
I mean, 3 seconds isn't too bad. That's not bad.
Well, it is when it's not even through my first lap of the race. You know how bad that works?
Jordan, I crashed on lap 2 yesterday and collected 12 seconds of damage. Chris crashed at the end of lap 1 and collected 17. This is fine. Just keep going for now. Like, it doesn't matter if it looks bad. Just matters if you can figure the car out towards the end of this lap. Or maybe the next lap. And get to grips with it. The thing is, Frap, that even I had struggled with the Hymo initially, and I needed to I needed to literally create another setup, learn to drive that setup, and then turn the Hymo into a less aggressive version of itself, learn how to drive that one, and then I could drive the Hymo finally.
This thing feels more sketch in the car than CS or that's all I'm saying.
You may need to change your approach slightly to some of the corners. It is quite a big switch in terms in the mind to how to approach corners correctly. But considering you weren't really in tune for the setup either yesterday, it might be a bit easier.
Well, let's be fair, have I ever really been in tune with the setup we've ever given there?
I think
You know? No.
Nürburgring GP.
That's probably the only one that's sort of clicked. I wasn't fully there with it though.
I think one of the issues is that we're constantly switching cars without really spending much time with any of them. In the hope that we find that one mythical car that like doesn't produce us issues. We unfortunately keep coming up empty handed with it. Right, I need to get going. You don't need to mount the curb as much as yesterday there. The setup actually turns in that section, so that's useful. I think you took one clan carousel there significantly better than I did in the last 3 laps or so. It's a good job.
I'll be honest with you, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but this means absolutely nothing to this thing feels out of control. At least the other one, when I was in the right mindset, it felt like it was on rails. This thing feels like a plate of jelly. I'm going through half these corners. I'll say it has a lot more rotation, however, I wouldn't say that this one is better than yesterday's. Yesterday's I feel at least more in tune with it. But we'll see in the next few laps if I do work with it.
Okay.
Fucking hate the Lexus.
Just drive.
I'm trying to. It's
no, I'm pointing out that you don't have to wait for oncoming traffic. That was my word. It wasn't advice in this case.
I have 53 seconds worth of, well, 23 seconds worth of damage.
Okay, I mean
maybe it was.
you did effectively a Chris, because Chris did the exact same error there as well. Although I
Just didn't spin a few corners into the ring though.
yeah, but he did that in the following lap. He did actually spin then at miss hit miss. So
I don't like how we have to drive these esports setups. I definitely don't have the skill set to drive them.
it's just being difficult.
That's
It's
why
like
when I drive these setups, I don't feel like I'm good enough as a driver, because I feel like I'm way more prone to mistakes.
I know the problem is they do give a way smaller operational range, a lot of these, especially if they're really sportsy. But they do not allow you to make a single mistake if you're slightly a millimeter off your racing line, you just did. This isn't the worst of them, trust me. This is a but it is twitchy. It can twitch quite badly.
You don't say.
Yeah, I don't say yes.
It's not like I've been in the car twice in one lap.
The thing is, I was trying last night to maybe make a slightly trimmed in version. The only thing it really achieved is going slightly slower. It did allow me to learn the car. It did not allow me to go faster, and it in some ways twitched harder than the other one. But frankly, in some ways, I feel like I just do not have the ability to gain a reference for like what is difficult to drive and what isn't. Because I just adapt too quickly to anything. And instinctively drive around any issues. Which stops me of like actually developing proper setups myself. But also stops me from actually correcting a setup into something that you or someone else could drive. Because I do a lot of corrections instinctively, I'm not even sure what like sort of inputs you need to do to like restabilize the car. Feel like it's a bit of like feeding it throttle, but especially here at Schwedenkreuz for this corner here, which I stay at 6 and just let it roll through. If you feed too much throttle coming out of the corner, it starts oversteering, so that's fun. You basically can't do anything right there. Alright, I will briefly swap out of these clothes and then I might talk briefly again. How do you just keep trying to go around?
I think I found at least a good braking marker for that corner. Well, guys, stretch the legs, see what the Lexus can actually do. Fingers crossed, we can actually get up to reasonable speeds. No, we're a lot sore, a lot of aero damage. Come on, car, come on. Steering is broken. Right. Meatball. Thought the front end was alright, more damage than it needed to be. I have to hold the wheel at 90 degrees to the right just to go straight. Oh my Jesus! Why are the brakes not working? What's that? Oh yes, I have a meatball. The guy behind that I was fighting for position bumped me a good few times. Plus the damage I already had, and I just had even more damage. Wait, you've been here the whole time? Oh. So you probably saw a Ferrari bumping me a few times. You could count this as a splash. More like, instead of splash, a drone, but sure. Yes, I'm fine. I'm just topping up. All I'm gonna say is I'm sorry. But why is it always shit happens to me when I'm driving in these races? But it's always like at the worst of it. Always. Why does it automatically cut the engine when I'm trying to manually start the car? On the bright side is I only lost 2 or 3 positions. That's it? Ew. That's it? What can I say? It's skill. That's it. I was already on a fresh set though, that's the thing. I didn't change tires. Because I started doing a repair at the end. Yes. I'd still need to do a pit anyways for the stint timer. But even then, with the reset, I still would be... I honestly have no clue what you just said there. You say it again? No. After that. The muttering. What would you say? In fairness, the time I would have taken to change the tires would have lost me in our position. Oh. Two. Will you be back by that Liderus? How do you change, you know how the car is snapping? What would you recommend to the brake bias? So, making it like 60? That's the force I have it though. What's up? Just go for dinner. I'll do this. Just damage to the tires. No aero damage. On the bright side is the guy I had has damage from that silly overtake you were trying to do. Actually, I'll stretch the legs all the axis now. I better catch his push up a bit on the struts. I did decide to go live, yeah. After that pit stop to fix damage. I was reading the kilowatts per second, they haven't really improved, but... well... That's why I'm peace and tin. I had a pit error. It's some guy guy behind pitted to fix damage. I'm presuming one the overtaker tried to do against me. I spun, I didn't get any damage from it, but he hit the wall pretty hard, and I'm pretty sure he got a meatball from another accident just west up there. In fact, I made up a position. Jesus. I'm on used tires because I forgot to my fucking Christ. Because I forgot to change tires during the pit stop, and Nara... this car, which is already snappy, is how should I put it? Even more slippy. Five seconds of damage. I had a clean lap by slap as well. I was pushing too hard there. Imagine the bright side is. Right up, right my arms. Nice tire load, but the tires that I got in the car with is what I'm currently on. I still need to change tires. If I don't hit anything else, the rest is stint before I pit, then I should just switch the tires, reset the stint timer, and take a little bit more fuel left in the car. 42 minutes. So I need to pit anyways. That guy behind is probably just reset his stint timer, however it'll still be a few minutes short, so he's gonna have to drive through the pits. Feels like I'm hanging on for dear life for half these corners. Despite that spin, I think I had a good lap there. Well, the rest of the lap, besides the spin. I felt like I slid right into the corkscrew. Not corkscrew, carousel, my fault, not corkscrew. Jesus. Oh, I got worse. Oh, I was doing so well. Alright, wide. Hit him. And despite the damage, the car is still pretty quick in the shreds. I'm almost there. Have fun. Ten seconds look for damage. Ah, 10. Yep, those tires are definitely dying. That'll be worth it. Okay, at the end of the sweep. I'm on at least 10 more minutes than I should have on these tires. I'm not gonna eat this much fuel. I have about half a tank already. Understeer. Fix the damage. I think how much fuel I need. So for example, using 14 liters per hour. It's from about I wouldn't be surprised if we gotta stop and go there. I think I need that much. 100 liters should be fine. Now is the moment of truth. Did I get a stop and go? Or did I just use all my luck in one go? I used all my luck in one go. On the bright side is now I have fresh tires. And enough fuel to last me until the end of the rest. Don't want to catch early, but no off chance that we do. Top 20 finish? Question mark? I don't like these esports setups. Even if there's a trimmed down version, it's still way too esportsy for me. I just can't drive them. I don't have enough skill to properly drive them how you're supposed to. I'd rather have a source setup where I can actually drive it compared to a quick one where I can't really get everything out of it. For God's sake, how can I go faster in one gear? But when I try to go slower in a higher gear, in theory, I should have more grip. The car just wants to die.
I'm back. Jordan. Jordan. I see, I guess. He's trying to not crash any further. Wait a minute, where was... How the hell did we just pass this guy? Like, when I sat down, we were in... He was in front of us. And he was behind us. There be something. In any case, I was gonna mention that, like, oh yeah, that's the guy that was, like... And as soon as Jordan drove out of pits, was fighting Jordan on the pit exit. Yeah, that was that guy. That was fighting him for position. They're now lapping us. At least I'm muted right now. And also, yeah, I mean, Mark definitely isn't here anymore after a whopping hour 10. But yeah, it says checkered flag. Yeah, I've just read it. I mean, it took a lengthy stint on, so I don't, like, doesn't matter in the end. Like, not much I can influence really. And when Jordan was giving me earlier the soundtrack, and when I was talking to him, I'm now deafened right now, so he can just drive. But yeah, there's a bit of pain that, like, when I handed the car to him, we were fighting this guy for position. And, like, that makes sense because he's in P11. I think I handed Jordan the car in roughly that position. And now they're... Well, Jordan unlapped himself from him, so, like, that's actually big props. If he hadn't, like, just popped off. I mean, the carousel has been pain. My old setup, for some reason, did really well on the carousel. I don't understand it. It makes no sense. The understeering setup, for some reason, just worked there. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jordan, please. I mean, I've seen a bit of it. But I mean, I haven't seen either his full stints yesterday either, so it's just... It's been like... it's been just this, like, well... We're gonna do what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's wait for him to finish this sector, this section here, before we talk to him again when he's unloading her.
I'm not there mentally, I'd say, after this one.
Oh, you are talking.
So I was concentrating on the section.
Yeah, Kohai told me, so I just deafened myself to avoid talking over you.
Yeah, there was a Ferrari died right ahead of it, so I was trying to avoid them, that's why I didn't talk.
Yeah, and I wasn't paying attention. I only afterwards realized, like, wait a second, wasn't this... I wanted to talk about that guy, and then just like, oh, wait a minute, he's behind us now? Huh. You didn't really like that.
I roughly figured out how to drive this setup.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, but sort of figured out how to drive it.
Yeah, do you have fuel and drive time for another lap?
Yes.
Another 2 laps.
Yes, I have fuel for 2 laps.
Drive time?
22 minutes, so...
Okay, good.
Drive time. Fresh, I have probably one of the freshest sets of tires in the field.
Yeah, because the race leader is just about 40 seconds behind you, so he will likely start another lap before the end of this. So, I mean, we could technically, if you don't want to do an extra lap, you can just, you could fall back 40 seconds and we finish just behind the race leader. That would be an option. I will first monitor right now if he's now gonna slow down, because I think, yeah, he will cross the line with like 10 seconds or so to go. It could be that he just gonna wait, slow down to wave it off. Right now it doesn't seem like it. I'll keep monitoring that though.
I'm gonna say, don't ask how I was in P17 when you left, now I'm in P20. I don't want to talk about it.
I think it's self-explanatory. It's very interesting to watch the Mercedes go up the hill here, because he does like 270 while we're doing like nearly 10k more. Like we're 8 to 10k even with this setup up. 10k with the setup from yesterday. Right now he's driving normally. 30 seconds on the timer. He's coming out of the final corner here. So he's running to the line.
So he didn't slow down, did he?
Nope. He would have literally just had to wait 20 seconds, and I think... Oh, wait a minute. P2... I mean, P2... That's still... Come on. Like, P2 is still, like, over 40 seconds behind him, so he could have totally done this. But, I mean, they did that yesterday as well. Yesterday would have been way longer wait, but they could have totally done it as well. They just seem bound to not do it. They're now 30 seconds behind you.
Doesn't matter, is that white flag?
Well, technically, because you're right now still in front of them, you would get an extra lap. If you cross the line in front of them still. This is why I say, look, there's 30 seconds behind you is the leader, 60 seconds is P21. You have an option to do one less lap, if you want to. According to your fuel and your drive time, you would be able to do 2. So it is completely up to you what you want to do.
I have a question, right? I was gonna ask it after stream, but fuck, I may as well ask now. Why do you want me to be your teammate? Why? I'm curious.
Oh.
Ah, fucking hell. It's like the worst place to crash. Because even on the GP circuit, you could cut it, then you could at least go to the pits.
Yeah, I mean, when I tried it once, it didn't work, so I don't know. Maybe it does work usually. In any
If it kept doing the same lap, it would be fair. But now I have to drive with fuck steering for a whole lap around the Nordschleife.
it's at least only one. Leader
Yes,
is
it's
20
still-
seconds now behind you.
It's still an 8 lap. It's like, how long is the Nordschleife? 8 miles or something? 12 miles? 18 kilometers?
As a seasonal Factor 2 driver, I can tell you this is nothing.
How long is the track?
To 25
Not
kilometers, you're driving about 18 probably.
It'll be an absolute miracle if I can keep P20.
Nope, you can easily keep P20. Well, actually, it is a bit of a challenge because once you get lapped by the race leader, there is another 45 seconds back is right now. If 48 seconds is P21.
It's not that. I'm not caring about the race leader.
Yeah. I'm saying once the leader passes you, the P21 is about 30 seconds behind the race leader right now. You have another 30 seconds, but once the leader passes you.
That means absolute piss all when I'm behind the wheel though. To you that actually means something. To me, that means nothing because...
It's a single lap, you can do this. Even if you drive really slowly. This is sort of like GT4 pace.
What? The game or the car club?
GT4 as in the car class.
I wish I was playing GT4, not this.
Do the 24-hour race at GT4, isn't that an achievement even? Or what's that in GT5? It has an endurance achievement when you do all the 24-hour races in the game.
On PCSX too?
No, I'm pretty sure one of the Gran Turismo games has an achievement for...
It's either 5 or 6.
Okay.
The store doesn't have endurance, and I don't think 7 has endurance here, so it's... But you can cheese it on an emulator because you can just speed it up.
Yeah, you can put B-spec guy in and then just cheese it with the emulator.
Well, that's, you can do the same with 3 and 4 as well. At least with 4 you can cheese it with the in-game thing. You can go 3 times faster.
Right. Race leader now about 6 seconds behind you. And I will keep telling you about the race leader because the last thing we want is taking out the race leader.
Well, the last thing I want to do is another lap.
Yeah, like I literally offered you 2 corners before you crashed and the opportunity to do an extra lap or if you wanted to.
But,
I guess that decision has been made for you by the accident, if you want it or not.
But you've not answered my question now.
Because we have to focus right now on completing a lap, okay? And honestly, I haven't found an answer yet. Alright, the leader is now a second behind you. You might just give him the carousel, I think.
I can see him. I'll go wide, so I want him on inside.
Yeah, just...
Let's be fair, even then, I don't even think I'd have made the carousel with how bad the steering is.
Yeah, the car keeps popping out of the carousel regularly. I don't know why my setup was better on the carousel than this, it's really weird. Because this just understeers through there for some reason. Right, gap to P21, 35 seconds. How many times have you bonked this wall specifically?
Well, the thing is, I'm not even joking, I had a solid good few laps of where I didn't. So I have a clean slate of 2 laps. 2 clean laps. Yeah, I know that might be hard to imagine, but me having 2 clean laps on the Nordschleife back to back.
I thought you did quite a few clean laps yesterday.
I'm not used to getting complimented, this is weird. Stop it.
Come on, you've been doing relatively well on this one lap here.
No, I haven't.
Well, after the accident, you've been doing well, okay?
Considering I have to do 45, anywhere between 45 and 90 degrees to the right to go straight. Yeah, no.
Yeah, for that you're doing relatively well getting this car around the circuit. You're putting a good effort in. Ooh. Okay. Right, gap is 23 seconds, just bring her home.
I feel like that's the hunter and I'm its prey.
But you're gonna outrun them. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Keep going. This is gonna be enough. There's one car gonna pass you in a moment. It's fine. Yep, just keep going. Just keep going. The guy behind you spun. The guy behind you spun. P21 spun. He spun. He spun literally the corner ahead of you, where you spun. God, that's extra funny. Right. Leader's coming up to the finish line.
The damage is that bad. I can barely even hit 250.
Leader has crossed the line.
I legit lost 30 kilometers an hour going along the straight.
Yeah, I mean you lost this lap like 40 seconds to the car behind. And I don't think. Okay, the guy behind actually on the previous lap did an 8-minute 19, so he's actually relatively fast. It's comparatively to me. So, you've done it. P20. You need to do an in-lap, in-lap! You go. In-lap.
I need an in-lap. I've already crossed the line.
No, you need to do an in-lap.
Well, you can't just pause.
Nope,
and just...
nope. That was specifically yesterday explained in the rules, and I specifically put this in the spreadsheet and in the Discord. We need to do an in-lap, and we talked about this yesterday quite a bit.
Want to just do the GP circuit because I'm.
Yeah, yep. That's the instruction. In-lap on the GP circuit.
Is that what they said?
Yes, that's correct. It's also. We did that yesterday as well. Wait a minute, the guy behind you is running without the engine on? Is he?
What?
No, he has his engine still on. Oh, but he's coasting, he does not have much fuel. They ran that car dry. They might not make it back to the pits. I mean, you have more than enough fuel.
Yes, I have another lap to go around the Nordschleife.
And probably still enough fuel to do an in-lap after that.
I have just less than 16 liters. I have 20.
Yeah, you would do the entire Nordschleife lap and an in-lap on a fuel tank. I was expecting that.
Someone is actually going around the Nordschleife. Another person is going around the Nordschleife.
What do you mean?
There is legit 2 people on my mini-map going around the
Yeah,
Nordschleife.
because they haven't been checkered. They are not checkered. You need to come in, however. You've gotten checkered. Oh, actually, Brinkman has also continued onto the Nordschleife for a full end lap. But yeah, we were literally told yesterday that we can't. We should just cut the track to get an end lap.
Oh, my leg hurts. I'm starving. I'm just fully out of it mentally. I don't know where the pit. Where the hell is the pit box?
Just stop in the pit lane. That's enough.
At the garage. Watch me just be like.
Wait, P14 got disqualified. What's happening here? Someone got a DSQ here? It hasn't got DSQ'd. We're currently scored in 19th, but we should be at the most. Wait, yeah. If Hessing got these DSQ'd here, we could get promoted up to P19. Hold on a sec. I mean, the light is fading out of my room. What?
You say what? Let me light this fading out of my room.
Yeah, I said that because, you know, sun is setting and I don't have lights on. What car number was Hessing again? Yeah, I found him. Never mind. Is he running without the headlights? What happened? He suddenly got DSQ'd in the middle of the lap. Huh? Like he was driving up the hill to for Hoa 8. The corner that you constantly bonk the outside of. And then just coming out of it, heading to the next corner, he just got teleported suddenly. Huh? Now that is strange. Now that is really strange. They definitely had the headlights on and everything, I'm pretty sure.
I didn't think I had headlights on.
I mean, it should start demanding them at this time of day, so... but I'm pretty sure we were running them the entire race, probably.
I didn't even notice, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because it's as long as the sun doesn't set, really, you don't notice. Let me just check the Discord. Maybe they have a message already up in penalty reports. 10 second time penalty, 10 second time penalty, 10 second time penalty. This is so for nothing. Huh? What happened there? This is still confusing. Right, sloping sounds, dream today, but I forgot NASCAR Cups today. Is Resco streaming again? Because they did the NASCAR League Resco drives and I think it runs on Virtual Oval drives literally in the same time slot as NASCAR runs in the US, which is funny.
Oh, this race has been 10. All that I ask is you don't be mad at me.
What do you say?
So all that I ask is, I hope you're not mad at me.
No. No, I'm not. I mean, we did finish about where we started, so like, not too much. And we probably, if we look at the fastest lap times again, oh yeah, you probably didn't hear this. I told Chris this at the start of the race. We were the second slowest team yesterday that finished the race.
Who was the slowest team?
And that was the Aston. That one Aston Martin that finished like so many laps down. Those guys, I think they didn't even finish today.
They did.
No, that's the 888 Aston. That's a red one. I'm talking about the other one that ran in this race.
The one that hit me.
The 888 probably is the. I don't know which one hit you. I know there was a one that like constantly kept spinning yesterday. That one started from the back of the field and it disappeared at some point during this race. I don't know when, I don't know what. But yeah, those guys were the only ones. Their fastest lap was an 8 minute 25. Ours was at 8 minute 20.5, and then everyone else was lower than that. There was no one else in the 20s that at least finished the race yesterday. I mean, I can pull up the results from yesterday to just prove my point further. Well, at most I can be mad with you is like, man, it's ruining my chance of getting actually to out of intermediates on SimGrid ranking because this is tanking it. I lost 50 rating points yesterday, and if I'm driving again in events like V-Track, I only get like 10 for a win. Pain there.
Well, lucky you can get a win. I've been trying for nearly 2 years and I still have yet to get one.
Right. I mean, if I get a win, considering we know who drives in V-Track. Right, where's...
Yes, even this upcoming season, I don't think I'm gonna get a win, Chief.
Yeah. Yeah, the last...
The only chance I have of getting a win is going in fucking M-Class. Even then, I'll probably still have competition.
There are a few cars that didn't finish yesterday. That is the thing is they wrote down everyone as having completed 43 laps when that's clearly not the case. We know that. But the Speed of Light Aston number 44, that car fastest lap was an 8 minute 24.4. Our fastest lap was an 8 minute 20.4. Everyone else was at least in the 19s. There's a lot of like lap times down to the 13s, 12s, like fucking holy shit stuff. And against those people, Chris and I were able today to drive up to 11th. That is just mental.
When you say 8:44 is their fastest lap time.
8:24, 24.
What, with the Aston?
Yep, 8:24 for the number 44.
I thought you said 8:44.
Yeah, they have the car number 44, but their lap time is 8:24. Yeah, I can see how that gets getting confusing. In any case, and the other 4 cars that started but didn't finish, they wrote down 8 minutes 25 as their fastest time, which I think, because all of them have 8 minutes 25 flat, I don't think that's an accurate number. So yeah, we were the second slowest team in that race. Great.
Someone got disqualified.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
No. Someone else just got disqualified.
Someone else?
The number 33 Ferrari. He just got disqualified for speeding in the pit line.
Huh? Let me just...
Yes.
Yeah, let me just return to the garage again. I know the 3773 is disqualified. The other car, the 33 doesn't seem to be disqualified in the results.
Yeah, just go to scorecard just right there.
But he isn't in the results. If you open up the results, he still scored an 11th.
Not yet. We'll see.
The 373 is, however, disqualified. Hessing. I don't know what happened there with that car, but we've been promoted up to 19th due to the disqualification of them. They were disqualified in the middle of the last lap, so it's just really confusing stuff. They were just suddenly ripped out of there. Oh yeah, I know what could have happened. You know what? They ran out of drive time.
But would that disqualify them though?
Yes.
Because on the last lap?
No, if you run out of driver time, not your stint timer. Your stint timer, if that expires, you get a drive-through penalty. That's fine. And once you, so the stint timer hits 0, it will, it's on your drive-through penalty, and you get a full stint timer again at that point. However, if your total drive time expires, which is 3 hours 13 for this race, if you, at least for a free driver team, if that runs to 0, you get disqualified immediately. On the spot. That's what happened to them. They ran out of drive time. I've now understood it. That's what happened, actually. Oh boy. They probably miscalculated that the leader would wait at the finish line and then just got hit. And the funny thing is, they could have avoided the entire thing if they just parked in the pit lane and waited for the leader to finish the race. Because obviously the timer doesn't count as long as you're in the pit lane. So that would be a working solution. Or just, you know, manage your stints correctly so you don't run out of drive time. This is not rocket science. Let me check actually, how many drivers did they have in the lineup? Yeah, they had 3 drivers, so they had also 3 hours 13 like us. Oh, that's some rookie mistakes right there. That's some rookie mistakes right there. Okay.
Is anyone even watching my stream?
Are you streaming?
Yes.
I thought you wouldn't actually stream after all the connection issues you had.
After my pit, I started streaming again.
Okay, I see. Right. But yeah, it seems we got P19 after those guys ran themselves out of stint timer.
Apparently I have 6 viewers. I don't even know why. Apparently me suffering is content.
Yeah. Although, I mean, I feel like it's more depressing than anything else.
That's me during endurance races. Who am I gonna rate? I'll rate a German.
Oh no.
Really, oh no. He has the same racing number as me.
Who could that be?
Someone that you definitely don't know.
Okay.
Unless you've watched racing YouTuber fails. We're driving JGTC cars at Motegi. Interesting.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. In which game is he driving JTTC cars?
AC. Regular.
Ah.
Rate him.
Okay, just leave the save at this point. Right. So the next endurance race that we are signed up is V4H then, I guess. Right now.
Fine. Please not Alexis. I pray to God, please not Alexis. Can we go back to the one and only car I actually liked properly driving endurance races on ACC?
720S.
Yes. Pray to God we drive the 720 SEO.
Okay.
It's one of the only cars where I don't want to fucking slip my my wrist.
Yeah, I mean that's on 28, so in 2 weeks time. Yeah, 2 weeks time.
Thank God I can sleep for 2 weeks straight. I don't know where.
Right. Yeah, I think this wraps it up.
It's funny. It's a, you know, I read it someone they don't have Rob your name.
Okay.
You're famous. By
Uh,
association, I am almost also famous.
Right. I guess we're gonna mute ourselves now and just finish off the stream. It was a race that happened, I guess. It's a decent summary. It's a race that happens. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely quite a bit up the order at one point, but it fell all apart again. And it's like I'm not. I try and just like it's not even Jordan falling apart. It's like I'm not even that fast. It's like I'm genuinely not. It's just I watch everyone die and I cannot freaking understand what is happening. Why can no one seemingly drive in these races on these circuits? Right? Why is this just a constant thing that it keeps happening? It was V4H where at Watkins Glen the car had utterly no pace and I still drove up to like nearly podium spots. And then here again I drove up to 11th and you know in 2 hours Jordan got lapped by the same car, so like sure. And it's like these guys they clock 18s, 17s, 15s and it's like what I can't do this, and like I still end up in front of them. Like, how is this happening consistently? What is the logic behind this? Is it just because I don't crash for some reason? It doesn't make sense. It does for sure not make sense. Alright, where was I mentioned again? Someone pinged me in general. On Fab's Discord for NASCAR action. Yes, it is black magic, these polls. In any case, this was exhausting. Like just the driving was quite exhausting. I mean, I didn't feel quite exhausted after the 2 stints I did yesterday, but like the additional practice, testing, then today my 2 stints, it's just that I am kind of tired. Right. I guess, as I said, I don't know when I'm gonna be back streaming. I do want to sign up for a GT4, GT3 championship, but I haven't decided which car to drive for it yet. Pain. It's called pseudo racing, which is like really funny considering, you know, Linux user. I'm pretty sure they're not named after, you know, the Linux commands. Also, personally, I'm a Duas guy. I actually use Duas on my Alpine installs and also on my Arch install. On both of them, I have Duas installed and don't even have a sudo installed actually. Specifically, have sudo uninstalled. You do need to install it to actually do package building, but then you cannot install it afterwards, which is great. To build your pack, to build the but like otherwise you could just refund it. Where is it? Why is it gone on hiding again? God, I know where it was. I guess I'm gonna just go into Discord. That would be run Tuesdays. So I have to see how but yeah, it's GT4s and GT3s, which doesn't make the choice easier to actually pick which, you know, car I wanna drive. So yeah, that doesn't make it easier, but like on the other hand it's also like, what do I kind of wanna drive at that point? Because, you know, the choices are sort of like not great and not great in some ways. Also, the grid size is like, oh boy. There's 2 GT4 cars right now. Oh, that looks pain. That looks unfortunate. I do like that time slot, it's really nice, but it's just like, man. Why do we have to be suffering from this terrible... Right, last season had, as far as I know. Yeah, a decent grid size as far as I know, at least in GT3. GT4 was like... GT2 didn't have particularly many finishes. How did GT4 do in the race? The final round. 3 finishes. GT3... A9. I guess they're not gonna get much better. No wonder they axed the GT2 class. If there's like literally 2 finishes. Yay me up. Yay me up inside, can't be up. Save me from this Argel. No. No. I would love to run this, I think. It runs Tuesday, it runs weekly. Although it does run, because they have 10 rounds in the season. This runs up till mid-June, so well into when V-Track starts back up. They also run a Nordschleife there on May 14th, so for a 90-minute race. Interesting stuff. There's a couple 90-minute rounds, actually 2 only. Silver started Nordschleife, others races are 60. Yeah, what do I want to bring? I mean, Lexus is good at red weathering, I know. Beth is probably also fine. But I mean, can I set it up again? Well, probably not. So would I want to suffer again? Probably not. Do I want to bring the 720S? I mean, that's a safe pick usually. Do I want to bring a Ferrari? Well, apparently everybody is bringing a Ferrari. Actually looking at the grid. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 7 cars, 5 are Ferraris. What the hell is this meta right now? And then we have 1 Bentley driver, and 1 Huracan driver. And then we have a 720S and an Alpine driver. I guess I could bring, you know, the Ginetta just to write this out. It's like, you just end up, and this is kind of also the issue with, like, doing endurance with Jordan. It's like, what car do I pick at this point? We've gone through nearly all of them at this rate. It's like, well, the Bentley is like the Bentley, like, who wants to drive that? The Audi R8 murders you in your sleep. The V8, yeah, Watkins Glen. I guess the M4 exists. The 296 is a thing I'm not the biggest fan of, neither was he when he drove it. The Honda, well, it's the Honda, and it sees a curb and you die. The Huracan, ask Greg about it. Lexus, That's the Lexus 720S Evo. I guess that works, but it's also like not. The AMG GT3. Well, I mean, not the worst choice you can make. But like Jordan will definitely not want to drive this thing. This Mo, just kill yourself. Well, it's not. I mean, they did buff it, but like out of the Nordschleife, the thing like burns through its tires in like 2 laps. And the 992, it's like hey, no, just no. I like to live. Thank you very much. And in GT4, it's like, you know, Alpine, I guess that's still viable. Cayman or McLaren, I mean, it's really fast in a straight line. Ginetta is the Ginetta, and the rest you might as well not even bother bringing. So, go figure. Not great. Any case. I shall, as I said, I may be back on Tuesday and for a race, but probably not on Monday. We shall see. Maybe I do a bit more coding. In the meantime, well, in that case, good night. Bye bye. You can't see my feet, and I'm not gonna turn the lights on for that.